Top down in the winter, that's how winners do. Top down in the winter, that's how winners do. Top down in the winter, that's how winners do. I'm 915 straight, and all my niggas too. Top down in the winter, that's how winners do. Kotecki was thinking I'd be a scientist. I chose the court, that's why I learned it was all in the wrist. I put the ball down, then I picked up the whisk and started whipping it good like I was Uncle Rick. All I know is swish, my nigga, all I know is swish. I don't shoot him, but I sure know how to compress him. Top down
they
and
bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. Play is halted momentarily as the training staff is out to check on an injured member of the Wolfpack. The junior running back slow to get up. We hope this is just momentary. Howie Rowe will keep an eye on everything for us. After trying the running game, let's see if they do it again on second down. He'll take it himself. And he was able to run through one tackle, but still only a modest gain.
You know, I really like this QB running the football because I know he's got a lot of speed, but he's not the biggest guy in the world. So he's not going to be able to break a lot of tackles. You really got to do a good job of trying to scheme ways to get him out in more space.
Motion from the wide receiver. Trying to squeak through the pile. And they make the stop just short of the line to gain. Inches to go. It'll be fourth down. Less than a yard to go for a first down, and the offense will remain on the field. Plowing ahead on fourth down. Oh, he's got some space. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on fourth down, and they keep the drive alive.
And your decision to go for it on fourth down has a lot to do with your kicker. How strong is his leg? Some of these guys nowadays, they can boot the ball 50, 60 yards, no problem. Do I believe in him or do I go for it? And they
oh, there's an alley on the left. Touchdown, Wolfpack. Excellent pass by the back on the option. PAT unit on the field. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And he closed the deal by racing 35 yards to pay dirt. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Fresh center downs going to the air. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. Was looking for a little more daylight for a big return, but he'll settle for the pick and setting his offense up at the 24. The Wolfpack offense comes out ready to start this drive. You want to talk about a drive where you impose your will? That's what they did, running it down for a touchdown, David.
There is nothing more demoralizing than that for a defense. To be physically pounded. The run is coming. You know it's coming, and you can't stop it.
Nothing the defense can do. That is mano-a-mano up front, and your guys getting a push. They know you're running it, and they still can't stop it.
Turning it on. He's all the way down to the 3. Showed it all on that run.
Hey, man, this defense, they look a little bit frustrated. Like, he's done this time and time again here in the first half, and it's still early in this football game, but they got to find an answer for his legs. Like, he's chewing up too many yards, making too many big plays. Got to find a way to make him one-dimensional and make some bad things happen when he tries to take off and run the football.
If at first you don't succeed, try again. I wouldn't be surprised if they just turn around and hand it off to him again here on second.
They've moved it forward to the 2. Now it's second and goal. punch it in. They were all over it.
Unsuccessful second down, and now I'm immediately thinking, I got a little bit more than I want, so what are my pass plays? What am I going to get into here offensively? Try to have success on third down.
Trying to barrel in. Touchdown, NC State. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And this is blowout city. This offense has been up and down the field. We've seen explosive plays. They score again here right before halftime. I don't know, guys. I mean, can we do running clock in the second half?
And that kick was perfectly down the middle. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the first half. Fresh set of downs going up top. Here comes the heat. The throw. That one just came off his hand badly.
And I think a big reason this offense is struggling right now and why they're trailing on the scoreboard is they have not been able to protect this guy, and it's affected him. He has not looked very accurate. Moving forward, the pass pro has got to be better to help this guy out.
Long way to go on second down. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. Going downfield for the big play. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. He'll be stopped, but not before getting the football and picking up big yardage on the return. What a play there. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? On the option. Surged ahead for a couple there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
Nice job by this defense playing assignment football. Somebody has to have the quarterback. Somebody has to have the pitch. And most importantly, when you get there, you got to get him on the ground. Nice job tackling by this defense.
Found a little crease and turned that into a productive run. Halftime as both teams head into the locker room. We're looking forward to a terrific second half. But before that, let's check in with Kevin Connor.
Fellas, we are beginning to see a little separation in the standings. The Week 5 edition of our update show. We begin with UAB taking on the number 19 team, the BYU Cougars. And it's the Blazers, who are faring well right now in their quest to turn this season around. 2-3 would hardly be 5-0, but if they can close this out, they've accomplished something. Here now, some other games you may have interest in, and social media has some sharp opinions about the state of things right now.
Here comes the Hokies offense to start this possession. Got blown out in the first half and now just desperate to find anything to generate momentum here in the third quarter. And down he goes. The protection good for a while. It broke down and he could not get away.
And that's not how you want to start a drive. On the very first play, you give up a sack and you lose a ton of yards. Quarterback, you've got to know, just throw the ball away, know when the play is over.
The Hokies now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Caught over the middle. It's Burke. First catch of his career, and you see why they believe this freshman tight end can contribute early.
Well, you hear all the time that the tight end's the QB's best friend. You saw a perfect example of it on that last play, right? Second down, you need to pick up some positive yards to keep this third down manageable. Really nice job of executing there.
Wide receiver comes in motion. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. And he is finding wide open defenders all over the field. His Amon G. Carter Stadium in Fort Worth. What a matchup we have in store. It's still early in the season, but this is a major test for a couple of squads who've gotten out of the gate undefeated. It's the Oklahoma Sooners and the TCU Horned Frogs. Reese Davis, David Palmer, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We check in with her now.
Coach Venables told me before the game he has been warning his team all week about this game. Both teams undefeated to start this season, and he believes the difference will be who can execute the best. He believes that his team and his quarterback have the confidence and composure to compete well in this environment. I'll keep you posted on how well they're communicating down here on the field. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. The Horned Frogs will kick off first, and here we go. And he's going to try to return this one. And the return man is brought down, but there is a penalty flag on the play, and if I were a betting man, and sometimes I am, I'd say they're going to throw it in reverse. And the offense says thank you very much for the bonus yardage, and it'll be first down after the personal foul penalty. Wide receiver going in motion. On the ground, it's Avant. Found a little space, and he's got 4 to the 35.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20 yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
Got it behind the line. It's Avant. He's down right there, short gain on the grab.
It's a really nice job by the cornerback playing with his eyes. He sees the running back release out of the backfield, sees him get the ball. And this guy's tough. You know, there are a lot of corners out there that would try to submarine these running backs, and then they get hurdled. Not this guy. Good job getting the tackle, getting him on the ground.
Going with the ground game left. They were all over him, nowhere to go as that third down play turned into a disaster.
I love when defensive backs come up and they are physical and they stick their face in the fan and they aren't scared. Talking to the defensive coordinator coming into this game, he knew his DBs had to tackle well. They had to get these running backs on the ground. Great start on this first drive.
Oh, it's off the side of his foot. And the return man will have no chance as the ball sails out of bounds. Snap wants to throw to start this drive. Taking a shot on the first play. Leaping grab for a big gain. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down.
Well, that didn't take long. I mean, they started off this drive with great field position, and that's critical for this football team because of the players they have offensively. If you can get them the ball back at that area of the field, it takes one play, like what you just saw, and all of a sudden, they're knocking on the door now in the red zone looking for 6.
Getting work done on the ground. He's pulled down at the 14-yard line. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. They give it back to him. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt.
I like the decision there in the RPO game too, guys. I know he only got a couple of yards, but that play's going to open up bigger opportunities throwing the football down the field in the RPO game too. So keep handing it off to this guy. Let him see what he can do. And when the defense gives you the look to hold the football and then finally throw it, that's when you take advantage.
Wants to throw on third down. And they can't make the connection, and it could get worse. A penalty flag on the field, and it's in the holding zone. Let's get the call. That penalty moves the ball back 10 yards. We'll replay the down. Third down is coming. Now a little bit farther to go after the penalty. Quarterback signaling to his guys. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Got his man. And that's where they'll mark him, but a very productive play, and they'll move the chains. And the Horned Frogs want to move quickly. Driving forward, it's Joyner. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. Offense trying to pay it off on second and goal. Tries again to get it in. He's got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of Pater.
Never getting stopped on that second down. Don't be surprised if the offense hands it off to him again here at the goal line on third.
They keep nudging it closer, but now it's third and goal from the 1. On the ground, going for the first down with the give to the tight end. He'll be stopped short, could not drive his way into the end zone, and now they're faced with fourth and goal. Here's Joyner. And he's in! Touchdown, Horned Frogs! Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. That last drive covered 52 yards on their way to the score. And they finish it off with a short plunge into the end zone. From a couple of yards deep, he'll bring it out. Couldn't find room for the big play. He'll be stopped at for a short return. It's a coverage unit right on top of it. Now the Oklahoma offense will go back to work. Finding themselves down 7-0. They'd love to get a drive going here. Takes the handoff. It's Avant. Good vision and determination there to find his way up to the 23.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, go get positive yardage.
Got 8 on first down. Now looking at a 2nd and 2. Fake and wants to throw. He's going to take off. That'll be good enough for a first down. They'll mark it at the 30.
It's so nice to be an offense on second down in short yardage situations. Why? I can take shots. If I want to, I can just act like I'm going to run to try to get the first down, take a deep shot down the field. I can run the football. The whole playbook is open to my disposal.
To the back. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Great job of contained by this defense. And in order to do that, end man on the line of scrimmage defensively has got to be able to set the point and force the football back into traffic. And that's exactly what happened.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Back to throw. It's Bentley. Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24.
Man, early in the game, I love when you set the tone and make the quarterback feel uncomfortable. Nice job getting him on the ground,
getting your first sack of the day. Listen, they had 3 last week, but they want to continue to build on that number and keep getting it higher, and that's a great start.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down.
We're already in the first quarter, but already you get the feeling this could be a long day for this QB. He's already been sacked. He gets hit right there on the incomplete throw. They've got to find a way to do a better job up front of protecting this guy, or it's going to be difficult to put up points.
The Sooners decide to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Trying to make one miss. Really explosive when he gets his hands on the ball, and he found a couple of crevices and made a nice game before being run out of bounds. The Horned Frogs offense takes the field and ready to get going. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Drops back on 1st down. Right side, it's Scott. Nice gain on that play, but a little bit short of the 1st down.
I love the anticipation on that throw by the QB on the out route. You got to throw it before the receiver comes out of his break. Nice work.
The Horned Frogs in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Here's a give to Joyner. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a 1st down. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. They're going to go right back to him on 1st down. And a good pickup to move the chains, and the clock will expire, and that's how they'll be set up to start the 2nd quarter. We've reached the break, and TCU is holding the lead. We put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. And they've swapped into the field, and we'll get it going in the 2nd. So 1st down here as they go back to work. From the red zone, looking for a receiver. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception. The Sooners will get things going on offense as they head onto the field. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Gives it. Might have picked up a couple on that one before he was knocked down.
Well, the defense blitzed on that last run, but it was the big fella on the inside that made the stop and made the play. Great job flying out of his stance, locating where the football was, and getting to the ball carrier. Really good job at the point of attack.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Wants to throw. It's Bentley. Finds his tight end. First catch of the season and his career for this freshman tight end. And the Sooners racing to the line in a hurry-up. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. And those two couldn't make the connection. It's an incomplete pass.
It's amazing to think just how confident this offense was coming into this game. They thought they were going to go up and down the field throwing the football in this one. That has not been the case. They have not yet scored a touchdown in this one. They just threw an incompletion on third down now, looking like they may have to punt. This offense has got to find their rhythm, but you've got to wonder about their confidence at this point of the game.
That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. TCU will send its offense back onto the field. Well, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just crushed them.
Yeah, and those mistakes are going to happen. You're going to throw the football, you're going to throw interceptions. But I think I stay aggressive with this offense. I get back to what I did in the first part of that drive, what made me successful.
I agree, David. Just turn the page if you're a quarterback, right? On this drive, you did a lot of good things there leading up to that pick. Forget about it, move on, play the next play.
Wants to go up top on second down. Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe at the 49.
Defense came on the field with fresh legs, and here on just the second play of the drive, they're able to get a sack.
Third down following the sack by the D. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Looking wrong. Knocked away at the last minute, and that is precision defensive back play there.
Well, this is a disappointing drive for the offense, considering where this drive started in their opponent territory. Now you're at 4th and long. You've got to be better throwing the football in those types of situations.
First one of the day is off. He was called on 3 times in that victory last week. The ball hits at the 5, and it'll go into the end zone for a touchback. Sooners ready to go on offense. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3-and-out the last time they had the ball. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
And this offense on first down, man, they go backwards. And they built a deficit, and they've been sluggish, and they just need something to get going, to get started, because they've kind of looked out of sorts and out of rhythm this whole game.
Runs through a tackle. Good vision and determination there to find his way up to the 23. Now have to push the ball down the field here on 3rd and long. Quarterback keeps it. He did not make it a stone wall on 3rd down. The Sooners will punt this one away. They'll look to pin him deep. He will signal for the fair catch and take it just inside the 35. TCU ready to crank things up on this drive. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so you got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings and try to show them some pictures they haven't seen yet.
And after that last completion left them with just a yard or so to go for a first down. How will they attack on 2nd and short? He wants to throw it. Got a man. It's Joyner. And he earns a first down, and boy, did he earn it after taking that lift.
I just love quarterbacks that aren't greedy and that aren't always trying to throw the home run ball, right? 2nd down, you're in your own end of the field. The guy you want to throw to is not open. Just find the back. He'll go do something positive with it. This guy is a weapon, and you got to find him in the passing game.
Wants to throw one first. They're all over it. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. When you have a conference as deep and balanced as this Big 12 is, it's important to get off to a quick start in conference play.
Yeah, you're going to be challenged each and every week here in the Big 12 Conference. Since they've expanded, the quality of this conference has gotten so much better. So, David, big challenge here to make sure mentally your mind is right starting the season off today.
Yeah, I mean, to make your dreams come true, it starts one game at a time, the old cliche. But the Big 12, year in and year out, so many different teams that can beat you, so many different teams that can put points up on the scoreboard. Got to start fast in Big 12 play.
And the Horned Frogs are marching down the field. Snap on first down, wants to throw. And he just flat dropped it. I think he wanted to run before he secured it.
Ooh, there's an example, Jesse, of a receiver making his quarterback look bad. Most of the time, they make it look good and cover up for him. All those balls y'all don't throw online, but oof, that would hit him in a pretty good spot. He needs to come down with that one.
Just keep slinging it. Rush right in his face. Slides, avoids the hit. What a play to convert on second and long. They'll take this lead to the 2-minute timeout and see if they can tack on a little more before the break. The Horned Frogs with the 1st and 10. Changing the routes with his receivers. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
And that pressure got to him quick. I mean, you talk about you want your quarterback to feel comfortable. Man, he didn't have time to feel comfortable. He didn't have time to get his feet set and get in the ground. This offensive line's got to do a better job.
2nd and long here. Motion from the wideout. They'll give it to Joyner. Getting work done on the ground. He's pulled down at the 14-yard line. Eighth play of the drive, and to keep this one going, they'll need to convert a 3rd and 5. From the gun, wants to pass. Out wide left, it's small. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the 1st down. Now a timeout called by the Sooners. That's their 1st. And now everybody chiming in to figure out how to play this 4th down. And they're going to head out to line up for a field goal. It's good. Easy call for the ref. And now the lead is even bigger.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. This drive from their own 15. And he got 5 yards on the play, 2nd and 5 coming.
And that quarterback can go. Just another guy in another system all across college football. All quarterbacks nowadays, they got so much speed, it's ridiculous.
Man, I'm telling you, that has to be exhausting for the defensive lineman trying to chase down guys like that.
It's silly because even when it's a design play and it's a design run like here, fine. But then it's scramble plays and then it's passing plays. He's always a runner, just exhausting.
Just gets rid of it to avoid the sack.
But when you're throwing a slant against man coverage, the timing's got to be perfect, right? The receiver's got to cross the defender's face. QB's got to put it out in front. It happens so quickly. That time the timing a little bit off, and the ball falls incomplete.
Wow, this offense is just stuck in the mud. They've already punted 4 times, and it's 3rd down now. Moves the pocket. It's Bentley. Fires to the wideout. Another incompletion on 3rd down.
You can just start to sense the frustration building for this offense after that incompletion. Right now, setting up 4th down. They haven't yet scored a touchdown. They just can't find a rhythm in this game. Obviously, the defense, the big reason for that. But if this offense wants a chance to win, they have got to start stringing some completions together and get this quarterback in a better rhythm.
Makes the catch at the 30. Tries to find a little more running room on that return, but he'll be stopped at the 36. They'll try to put a drive together starting from the 36. They'll start on the ground with Quentin Joyner. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on 1st down and set up a short yardage on 2nd down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on 2nd down.
They give it to him again. Shakes off the defender. Pulled down there, but they'll move the sticks, and it's a 1st down.
These running backs nowadays, they're built so low to the ground, thick and compact, but fast and shifty. They're just so hard to tackle. And you could see he just does a great job breaking tackles, breaking tackles. He does this consistently. That's why he's really hard to stop at the running back spot.
The pass is incomplete, and 1 second is left.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on 1st down. He might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him, and just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the right place, was forcing that ball to his intended target. The window way too small. The guy was not open, so that didn't have that chance to be complete.
Looking downfield, and time is running short. Going for the big play. Intercepted. A 1st half turnover can swing momentum. Going the other way, and he's got room. And he'll be brought down, and that's how we'll end the 1st half. That's the end of the 2nd quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
From our gorgeous Orlando studios, it's the Week 5 edition of the EA Sports College Football Update Show. And we start with the NC State Wolfpack, taking on the number 18 team, the Virginia Tech Hokies. And it's the Wolfpack coming away with a blowout victory in what looks like a major upset. Expect major changes in the polls this week. They win their 2nd straight game, and talk about doing it in style. That margin of victory is a head-turner. And now we take a look at some of the other games going on around the nation on another wild day of college football.
Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. Able to haul it in, and right to the ground he goes, only a pickup of a couple. Holly, what do you have?
Guys, things are starting to get intense down here on the sideline. The turnovers have been the story of this game, and it all starts with this defense. After that last interception, they came to the sideline, and the guys keep saying, let's keep eating. This defense is fueling this team today and taking control of the game. Back to you.
Okay, Holly. And he's able to bounce off 1 tackle, but still not a whole lot of running room. You can work your way down the field with these wide receiver screens, but also look for the opportunity to turn them into chunk plays later.
No doubt, you throw it quickly. You get it to him now. DB comes up, has to make a tackle. Now you fake it maybe a little bit later on. So these plays, they're not huge plays all the time, but they can set up big plays down the road for your offense.
And they can't make the play on third down.
Third and short like that on your own side of the field, you're just looking for a quick hitter. You're trying to get the ball out of your hand quickly, but the timing completely off there for the offense, and the ball falls incomplete.
He'll aim it toward the sideline to try to make it tough on the return team. Oklahoma sends the offense out ready to go on the attack. So they get the ball back after the defense forces a punt, and I'm sure they tried to make some adjustments at halftime after a little bit of a rocky first half. He gets nothing, and they keep plowing ahead with the running game, and they've got very little to show for it.
Another tough run for this offense, and I think a big reason why they're down on the scoreboard right now is they just haven't been able to get this guy going. They've tried to give him the ball a lot. It just hasn't paid off, but you get the feeling, too, if they are going to fall back in this one, they need him to break one off. It just takes one play for this guy. Don't be impatient. You got to keep giving him the football.
Looking for the edge. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go. You might get away with grabbing just about anything except the face mask. Got to keep those hands below the face mask. 1st and 10 for the offense. Looking for room. It's Avant. Very little running room, if any, and he just hasn't had anywhere to go in this one.
I got to be honest, I am shocked at just how well the defense has played in this game, especially stopping the run. We talked about statistically how they've struggled this season, but they have put the clamps down in this one, and they're just playing with a ton of intensity.
Rush is on. He got his hands on it, but couldn't hold on to it. What a time that would have been for their first pick of the game.
Another incompletion, and I've said that a lot, and these teams are just struggling. I mean, the offense just doesn't know what to do. Nothing's working. Ground game, throw game. It's kind of been a rock fight on both sides.
And this offense just can't afford not to get the first down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not their friend. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Now a timeout called by the Sooners. That's their first. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. This third down a little longer after that penalty. Looking downfield, it's Bentley. Quarterback can't pull the trigger, and down he goes at the 40.
play calls for third in California when you're on offense, you know you're going to have your quarterback holding on to the football. You really got to think about how you're going to protect him. Offensive coordinator may want to think about using more max protect schemes, get more bodies in to give this quarterback a chance.
Gonna field this one in tight quarters. Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return. TCU has it back and the Horned Frogs go on offense. It has been a complete uphill struggle for both of these offenses, Jesse.
It sure has. At this point, David, someone's just going to have to step up and make a play. Someone's got to break.
And it's picked off for the third time today. Never really got that return cranking, but the offense is set up at the 30. And the offense takes the field eager to go back to work. He'll do it himself. Powers through the defender. And the tackle was made, but there has been a flag thrown. A solid gain on that one, and it goes for naught as the penalty will back them up. After the holding penalty, 1st and 20 for this offense. To the air, it's Bentley. Left side, it's McIntyre. Bring him down.
And it's hard to imagine a defense losing the big fella, losing the tight end, but where was the coverage? Something broke down right there between linebackers and safeties to try to figure out where he was. He's the beneficiary, catches the football, a lot of grass in front of him to make a big play.
The Sooners with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. They'll go to the air. Between the hashes, it's McIntyre. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. Motion from the back. Looks as if he's going to run it. Got some room headed to the goal line. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Oklahoma! On to attempt the try. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finished it with a beautiful 15-yard run for the score. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Offense takes the field ready to get going. They haven't really been able to light up this scoreboard, but putting points up would be huge here. And here comes the heat, and they get home, and they get him at the 21. Just a great job defensively, making him go through his progressions, and he really didn't have time to do it.
And that's exactly what you do in zone coverage. You drop in your spots, you read the quarterback's eyes, make sure you take away that quick stuff, and a great job rushing the passer and getting the sack.
Back to pass on 2nd down. Blasted as he lets it go. Out wide right, it's Lewis. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the 1st down marker.
Great job by the quarterback bouncing back. Just got sacked the previous play. Now all of a sudden it's 2nd and long, and everybody knows you're going to be throwing it. But he comes right back. He stays in the pocket. He's staring down the field. He's not letting the rush affect him. He finds his open guy. He gets the completion. It's not a first down, but now you're set up 3rd and short. And this all of a sudden looking pretty good for the offense.
It'll be 3rd and short from their own 33. Going to audible here. Let's see what they do. He's looking to throw on 3rd and short. Oh, and he just flat dropped it. You do not see this guy do that very often. It'll be 4th down.
And, man, you got to love the way the defense just took this field. Like, offense scores, cuts into the lead, and they had some juice, some energy, flying around, being physical, everybody getting to the football, and now forcing the punt and a chance to give the ball back to their offense to do some damage.
First step of this drive comes from their own 44. Hit and dropped in the backfield. He'll lose 4.
And it's been a surprise today for this offense. Like, coming into the game, we all talked about it. We thought they'd be able to run against this defense that's been run on a lot, and this offense just can't get the running game going. Be interested to see what they do to try to change it up, but somehow, some way, they need that physical ground game.
Sets his feet. It's Bentley. Extending the play. He's going to run it. Turns it on in midfield. He'll go out of bounds at the 35-yard line. Big pickup there, and this offense is feeling it.
It's just so hard to stop. There is no rhyme. There is no reason. He just scrambles around, makes people miss, and the next thing you know, you look up and he's 20, 30 yards down the field, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Press center downs going to the air. Right side, it's carry on. Now he's got it all the way down to the 21-yard line, and they are threatening on first down. Just the ability to move the chains, keep the drive going, sort of quintessential efficiency from a Sooner quarterback.
Yeah, and from a Sooner offense because, Reese, they keep the drive going, but what does that do? Most Oklahoma teams over the years, we see them go fast, and they wear you down throughout a football game. So the quarterback play on those completions that move the sticks that make you play 3 more plays, 4 more plays, 5 more plays, just wear you out.
1 more quarter to play. It looks as if we are ready to go here in the 4th. And he go back to work in the final period of this one. Straight ahead, it's Avant. Hit and dropped, and he got nothing on first down.
How about the job by this defense today? They knew what they were getting into. A really good running back. We talked to him this week. It was the main focus point of this offense, stopping the run game, stopping the run game. Boy, have they showed up and showed out and answered that challenge.
A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on second down. Back in motion, trying to clear the picture. Quarterback run is part of their game plan. Tackle behind the line, and he'll lose 1 on the play. Quite a bit of work to do on third down from the 23, and this D would love to force a field goal try. Dropping back, it's Bentley. Throws to the wideout. And it's incomplete on third down.
And after that incompletion on 3rd and long, because of where they are in the field and because they have a narrow lead, you'd expect this team to just go ahead, kick the field goal, and take the points.
This game will come down to this, a field goal try to save them. He needs to make sure those mechanics are pure from the right hash and 40 yards away. And he got it! Tie ball game here in the 4th.
And they trust their kicker, and he drills it. He drills it, ties this game up early in the 4th quarter. Man, this one looks like it's going to be a great finish. We're all knotted up.
He's not going to take a knee. Here he comes. He doesn't get it back to the 25. He's out of bounds at the 21-yard line. TCU will send its offense back onto the field. And as they say, it's a brand new ball game. That field goal tied it up, and now let's see if they can put together a winning drive. Stacked up after gaining a couple to the 23. And the Horned Frogs will hustle to the line.
Well, they're going RPO. Nice job handing it off, and really good vision there, just getting what he can get, right? Puts his foot in the ground, gets forward, helps this offense find positive points.
Brought down at the 33, but not before he gets 10.
And I love the idea of getting this guy screen throws because of his ability after the catch. So nice job getting downfield, getting a hat-on-hat, and giving him a tunnel to run through.
Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the second half. Here's 1st and 10. In the backfield, it's small. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with a 1st down. The Horned Frogs come to the line with a new set of downs. Hands it off. Give him 9 on that one. Sets up a 2nd and 1.
And a nice job by the running back, finding space, getting downhill, making the good run. Great job finishing with his pads.
The big pickup on 1st down leaves them with 2nd and 1. On the move. Spins away from the defender. He'll be dragged to the ground, but it'll be a 1st down.
If I'm building an offense in today's football, it's not around a quarterback that can't run. I'm going to find an athlete that I can give the ball because defensively, it starts to limit your coverages. It starts to limit what I can do. It makes me play the quarterback every single play. Just makes your job as a defensive coordinator extremely good.
RPO complete. Across the 25, he's got room. Touchdown, TCU! And with that, they move out front here on the 4th.
That's a huge score for this offense, and as a head coach, you love to see your team respond. Obviously, your defense gives up a field goal on the last possession to tie the game. Offense doesn't even flinch. You come out on the field, you execute, you march it down the field, score a touchdown, and you punctuate that drive, retaking the lead and putting all the pressure back on your opponent.
Bringing it out. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. So Oklahoma has it again, and here comes the offense. And now this offense needs a late 4th quarter drive to answer that last touchdown. Looking to throw, it's Bentley. Fires on the move. Out wide left, it's McIntyre. And he'll run out of bounds, but a much-needed productive play in the passing game.
Well, one thing you know about this guy is once he has the ball in his hands, he's very difficult to bring down to the ground. That time, really nice job breaking a tackle, getting north, picking up more yards. Defense, they need to gang tackle him because he's a problem.
Defense caught out of position, and they get him down finally at the 38. Most important part of a clutch drive. Piece together some 1st downs. Get in position, and here they are on 1st and 10. A designed run for the quarterback. There he goes. The 20, the 10. Slippery slide. Find his way and ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown, Oklahoma.
And that that's what makes this quarterback so dangerous, fellas. He can hurt you throwing the ball, but man, is he ever dangerous and explosive with his feet. You have got to be able to get this guy on the ground. If you don't, he has got way too much wiggle and speed. You saw it right there.
And a little pressure, no problem. The extra point ties the game here in the fourth. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. TCU ready to crank things up on this drive. Tie game, fourth quarter, plenty of time to work with exactly where you want to be in this one. He's got enough. Hits him with a stiff arm. Off and running. 30. At the 20. He goes out of bounds, but there is a flag on the field. Let's see what this one's about. They'll take the penalty and move them back. So it's now 1st and 20 after that holding call. He's going to change things up against this defensive look. Looking to throw. Look out! And down he goes.
And listen, the quarterback drops back, and he's going through his progressions. We see zone, but just couldn't do anything about it. This defensive line, this pressure, getting to the quarterback, getting him on the ground.
After the sack, they have their work cut out for them. Basically, they have to get it to the other side of town. Back to throwing, they've got to go a long way. He just kept going backwards. You have to step up, and they get him for a safety.
What a massive play by the defense. Tight game. They're just hoping to get the football back in good field position, but instead, you create the safety, and now you've taken the lead.
And the penalty accepted, and they'll move him back. Now the offense will try to run out the clock with the lead. They'll move the wide receiver. Out wide right, it's McIntyre. And that corner came in hot despite knowing that he was giving up some size.
They say tight ends are a quarterback's best friend in the pass game because think about it. The tight end's the guy lined up closest to the quarterback, which means generally those are the easiest throws a quarterback has. You saw it on that play.
Working that left side now. Got room at the 35. Wide open space. Touchdown Sooners. And they take it in for 6 more points. Needs this one to push the lead to a field goal. And that extra point might be the thing that brings it home. They're up by 9 late in the fourth. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. First play of this drive. Here's a throw downfield late. Another interception. That's his 4th of the day. Taking it the other way. Inside the 30. And a big return after the INT sets up the offense for this possession. Here comes the Sooner offense back onto the field. And as we get later in this game, Jesse, you want to keep moving the ball, being aggressive, but don't turn the thing over.
So how about getting the running game going right here, David, on this drive? Let those big fellas up front get some push, bleed the clock, move the chains.
Yeah, no need to get greedy. I know the passing stats and you want to score, but you're right. The clock right now is your friend with a 2-possession lead.
do you think they're locked in and dialed into this quarterback and his ability to run the football? We've seen him make plays throughout this game. They know it. They're seeing it, and they're making sure that guy's not going to beat him.
On 3rd and long, he'll have to turn it loose deep. They get to him as he throws. He's got enough for the first down, and that ought to be enough to put them in victory formation for the rest of this one.
He has been the go-to guy on offense all game long. And on a critical 3rd down here in the 4th quarter, surprise, surprise, guess who they go to? That guy.
Behind a crease, it's Avant. Guys, this is a story we see every single year in college football. Ranked teams losing to unranked opponents. Whatever the reasons, it adds to the flavor of the season.
It's so good because we all love the upsets. And then if you're the team that got that ranked win, Jesse, you start to build your resume, start to build some momentum. So this squad got a good win today.
They sure did. They put the rest of college football on alert with that huge win. And for the team losing, they've now got to be able to turn the page. They got to go back, do some soul searching, because they're a much better team than what they showed today.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football.
go! Ready! Hey, move! Ready, go! Ready! Blue 22! Check, check! Go, go! Ready, ready! Red 80! Red 80! Check, check! 80-22 ISO! 80-22 ISO! Slot 180 go! Down, ready! Shift! Ready, go! Down, ready! Wide 53, wide jet! Go, go! Down, ready! Blue 85, blue 85! Q, Q! Hey, move! Go, go! Here we go, ready! Flag 88, freeze, freeze! Shift! Ready to go! Ready! Flag 14, flag 14! Jet! Go! Ready! Hey, second! 89-19 fireball! Ready, go! Ready, ready! Hey, move! Go, go! Down, ready! Not mine! White 29, under! Sweep, sweep! Ready, go! Down, ready, shift! Go, go! Down, ready! Blue, check! 1852, soldier! 1850, 180, go! Here we go, ready! 180! Jet! Ready! Flag 18! Move! Hey, move! Ready, go! Ready! Shift! Go, go! Here we go. Ready. Blue, jack, check. Hey, move. Go, go. Ready. Wide 80. Wide 80. Wide 80, go. Ready. Go. Ready, ready. Flag 18. Flag 18. Hey, check it. Nut, shift. Ready, go. Down, ready. Red 54. Check. 36, nice. Jet. Go, go. Down, ready. Blue 22. Ready, go. Down, ready. Red 80. Red 80. Go, go! Here we go, ready! Wide 80, go! Ready! Jack, 28, 29, bounce! Break! Run! Hey, move! Ready, go! Ready! Black 88! Black 88! Blue! 2290 mountain! 2290 mountain! Booster! Shift! Go! Ready! Black 14! Ready, go! Ready! Red 18, red 18! Go, go! Ready! 129, 129! Ready, go! Ready, ready! Blue 30, blue 30! Go, go! Down, ready! Wide 80, wide 80! Check, check, check! 1880 Mustang, 1880 Mustang! Wide 80, go! Down, ready, go! Down, ready, go, go! Here we go, ready, go, go! Ready, why did he go? Ready! Blue 22, blue 22! Go! Ready, ready! Red 80! Red 80! Down, ready, wide, 50. Three, wide, 53. Down, ready, blue 85, blue 85. Hey, move. Ready, go! Down, ready! Jet!
we go. Ready. Flag 14. Flag 14. Hey, move. Go, go.
We're here at John O'Quinn Field. Nearing the midway point of this season, week 5 in our coverage of EA Sports College Football. It's the Arizona Wildcats and the Houston Cougars. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Chris Davis. Holly Rowe is now on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. The Cougars head coach told me they are so excited about how they've been able to prove everybody wrong. What they accomplished last week has pushed them into the conversation, and now they've got to prove that they can be even better. He said, I felt like that was our most complete game of the season, but we've got more to give. We'll see how they get off to a quick start today to prove that to the nation. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup. Houston about to kick off to get things underway. It bounds through the back of the end zone. It'll be a touchback. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Warren. Crosses the 30 to the 31. Six-yard pickup.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Right back to the well. Down he goes.
It's an offense that takes pride in being physical. They try to get it going on the ground, but no gain on that one.
Just nowhere to run. Not a lot of wiggle room for the ball carrier.
This defense came in knowing that they had to match their physicality. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Faced with a 3rd and short from their own 32 to keep this drive alive. To the air, it's Rios. Right side, it's Ross. Breaks into the open. Major gaps in that defense, and he got loose, and they finally knock him down at the 41.
And it's tough on the defense there. Third down, you're in zone coverage. Everybody's watching the quarterback, and you're trying to make a break on the ball, but he just got it out of his hands too quickly, and the throw was too accurate. Really nothing you can do there, and it's now a fresh set of downs.
Arizona comes out with another first down. Hits inside. It's Warren. Sweet cut there. And he runs through one tackle and picks up a few.
Defense, man, you got to go low, and you got to chop that tree down, right? Go with the legs, take the legs out from underneath them so he can't continue to churn those puppies out and get extra yards after contact like he did there.
Six-yard pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and 4. This time they'll throw it. And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hands.
Just got to finish the play for the wide receiver. You got to look that one in and complete it. It's a bad drop.
Third and short here from the 35. Might take a shot here if this is 4-down territory. From the gun, wants to pass. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. Good effort, but he's going to come up a little bit short. It'll be 4th down and 1. This offense wants to establish an aggressive identity. They'll go for it on 4th down. Snaps it, and he has to have it. Gets rid of it. It's incomplete, and the defense comes up with a stop.
Listen, I have no problem being aggressive on 4th down, but the consequences of that, now you got to have your defense go bail you out. So you started the game trying to be aggressive. Well, defense, you got to get my back now.
Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 for the first down.
Defense is going to have their hands full trying to get this guy on the ground, man. He's got some serious moves once he has the ball in his hands.
Now they'll line it up from the 44 on 1st and 10. The run inside. It's Sanford.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. Once first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. They want to run this quarterback. Couple of guys there to get him on the ground. The Cougars come to the line in the hurry-up. He's changing the play. Looking downfield, it's Henderson. Out wide right, it's Polk. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short.
And it's decision time on this first drive, and I choose aggressiveness, right? Set the tone in this football game. You got a 4th and short situation, trying to get points on this drive, establish yourself, be aggressive here on this 4th down.
Trying to move the chains, Houston comes to the line on 4th down.
Here we go. Ready.
Pulls it. Now the toss. He will not make it to the marker. Needed 2 yards, and he stopped behind the line.
And how about the defense coming up big on 4th and short? You know they're going to run the football. Great job stacking the box, getting the big stop.
Wildcats sending their offense onto the field. Out of the gun, the running back has it. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there.
That's just a really nice job by the running back, making the first guy miss and going to get positive yards. This guy's got some wiggle. You saw it on that play.
Now the Wildcats call a timeout. It's their first. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. A little misdirection and the handoff on the counter. Is that stiff arm even a human arm? It looks like some type of steel bludgeoning device on his way to a first down.
The counter run play is really tricky for defenses to stop because it forces you to play with great eye discipline. Everything in pre-snap is telling you the ball's going to the strong side, but now they run it back weak and they're pulling offensive linemen. This defense better be ready because this won't be the last time today they see the counter run.
They'll snap it from the 39, 1st and 10. To the ground, he's got it again. And he is swarmed under a host of defenders there to make the stop.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Softened him up with a run, and now to throw. Gliding to the right, still trying to make a play. Needed a little more oomph to get it there.
Well, that ball landed incomplete. You saw the quarterback's speed, and you saw how big of an asset that is for this offense. There was a good pass rush, but he was easily able to avoid the defenders. He could just give himself an opportunity to complete that throw.
After the 2nd down misfire, looking at a 3rd and 8. From the gun, it's Warren. Got the first down. Offenses gain momentum with 3rd down conversions like that. They've got it at the 25.
Well, this offense, they started the drive with great field position. They're being methodical here. They're not hitting the home run necessarily and scoring these big explosive touchdowns, but they're getting 3rd down conversions. They're staying on the field. They do a nice job there running the football. They look like they're in control. That's a good sign.
Arizona has the offense humming, set up with another first down. Right back to the well. Really good running, gets it into the red zone, and they'll have it at the 16. After the 9-yard pickup on first down, here's 2nd and 1. Finding's got some room, headed to the goal line. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona. Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. They marched the ball 51 yards for the score. And it was capped off with an impressive 16-yard run for the score. And he's going to bring this one out. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. They'll try to put something together, backed up a bit, starting at their own 13. push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
A really good play by this defense, seeing it, attacking it, going and getting it. Obviously, they're running the RPO. They weren't fooled. They played the run, came up, made a nice tackle, got the running back on the ground.
That's the end of the quarter, and Arizona has the lead here. One period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. Motion from the wide receiver. Quick give. It's Sanford. He gets it all the way out to the 19-yard line. A pickup of 6.
Keep pounding away at this defense and make them play the run. If you can get this many a chunk, they're going to have to commit more guys to the box, more guys to the run. Then you open it up for the passing game.
Pinned just inside their own 20. They need to convert on 3rd and short. Making the adjustment.
Blue 22. Blue 22.
To the air, it's Henderson. The throw to the outside is complete. And with that effort, they pick up a fresh set of downs. They have it at the 34-yard line.
Well, that's great timing by the quarterback and receiver on that out route. If you're going to be running that against man coverage like they were there, that ball has to be thrown early, and it's got to be thrown out in front of the receiver, and they execute it perfectly.
Houston getting set, looking at 1st and 10. Fresh set of downs going up top. Oh, pressure's coming. And he's sacked. Great work there by this defense. Houston going up tempo.
Well, what a great job by the defense and phenomenal effort chasing down the quarterback, getting that sack for a huge loss, and now they're licking their chops, lining up in tempo. They're ready to do it again.
Second down, gonna throw it. Fires it down the seam. He's got it right down the field. Found a bunch of room and got it to the 44-yard line.
I know this isn't the start the offense wanted. They don't have any points so far in this game, but sometimes it just takes one explosive play to turn things around. And after that beautiful completion deep for the offense, that should give them a little confidence, a little momentum. They've now got to be able to score points on this drive.
Running inside, it's Sanford. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. Just an obvious holding call there, and one that just kills an offense's momentum. Looking for a productive play on 1st down. Back to throw, it's Henderson. Right side, it's Sanford. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense catching the football.
They'll need a bunch on 2nd down. Calls his own number. Nice run to pick up his way for good yardage there. the 38, the defense will try to get a stop on 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Big hit, knocks the ball away, and it'll force them into a 4th down. Trying to save time on defense, they use their 2nd timeout. They're down to 1 timeout left in the half. And the Cougars come to the line trying to convert on 4th down. They're changing things up, trying to get everyone set. Got to make the play on 4th. Quickly complete. Oh, he's got some space. He's finally shoved out of bounds at the 23-yard line, and a big pickup on that one.
That's an awesome effort by the receiver there because he didn't have the 1st down once he caught the pass. He had to be able to make a guy miss. And with his athleticism and skill, he's able to do that. And as a result, fresh set of downs for the offense.
The Cougars, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Looking downfield, it's Henderson. And he almost had a pick.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window. The intended target was not open, and that's why that one fell incomplete.
Long way to go on 2nd down. Looking to throw again. Unloads to the wideout. Soft spot in the middle. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall.
Well, this is an offensive coordinator that has a lot of confidence in his guys, and you could see that from the play calling. They were backed up all the way down near their goal line at the start of this drive, but they've stayed aggressive the entire time, putting the trust and confidence in his quarterback, in his players to get it done. They've moved this thing all the way down the field, and now they've completely flipped it. They're now at the goal line of the opponent. You gotta love what you've seen from this offense.
Tough to run it this deep in the red zone, and he found nothing at all that time.
It's hard to run on a defense that comes off the ball like that and runs to the football like that. Good luck. No holes anyway.
Whip it out to the back on the screen. X going for the goal line. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Cougar!
I was so excited for this game because I just knew it was going to be a back-and-forth battle, and that's what we've seen here. Great job by the quarterback. Good decision, reading the coverage, accurate throw. They get the extra point. This thing is all knotted up.
And they did tack on that extra point with no problem. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Straight ahead, it's Warren. Dropped immediately. He got nothing on 1st down.
That back had absolutely nowhere to run the football. Actually, is he counting? I think he's counting to make sure there's only 11 guys on defense.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Drops back. It's Rios. And he avoids the sack.
And that's not a surprise. When a QB lines up and sees man-to-man coverage on his guy that runs so fast on the GPS that it's speeding in a school zone. Like, this dude can absolutely roll. He sees man coverage, tries to take advantage of it. They don't execute on that play. But if you want to play that defense, I think you'll get that pattern a lot from that guy.
They come to the line facing 3rd and long from the 25. From the gun, wants to pass. Still looking. Trying to make magic with his feet. Gets it up to the 35-yard line before going out of bounds. Offense staying on the field here and hurry up, looking as if they'll go on 4. Snapped on 4th down. And they gambled in their own end, and now they give up really good field position.
Aggressive. You want to be aggressive. You want to take chances, and you tell your team about it all week, and you come out and you get an opportunity in the first half to go for it on 4th down. You shot your shot. The problem is now you put your defense in a bad situation early in this game where you're going to have to try to find a way to get a stop and create some momentum.
Complete to the left. Touchdown, Cooper! Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone. They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. That drive not too taxing on the playbook. One play, put it in the end zone just like that. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Warren. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Stopping the run is about physicality. It's about I'm bigger than you, I'm stronger than you up front. Really nice job by the defense, showing their strength, bowing up, stuffing the run.
They'll ride him again. He tried to find some running room, but they get him stopped.
And how about that defense in the backfield? Nowhere to go right away. You could tell they were playing the run game all the way, and they got in the backfield and got the tackle for once.
Ton of ground to cover here on 3rd and long. Dropping back, it's Rios. Buys time. Fires downfield. Left side is King. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49.
Come on, defense. What are we doing? I mean, you can't miss this guy. He's like literally the biggest dude on the field. That time, completely wide open. That's way too easy for the offense. He caught the football. There was nobody even near him. Someone on defense has to locate this guy. They've got to communicate to each other if they're passing off in coverage. You can't let that guy be that wide open.
That timeout taken by the Wildcats is their final one. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Back to throw, and they've got to be aware of the clock. Throwing on the run. Picked off to stop the threat. And he'll be marked down, but what a play to come up with that interception. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. The give. Sees some running room. He's past the sticks. After that big game, maybe no longer content to just run the ball and go to the locker room. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Looking to throw, it's Henderson. Out wide left, it's Sanford. Nice gain on that play, but leaves it a little short of the first down. As we close in on halftime, a timeout is taken here. Just enough time for one final play of the half. Making the adjustment on the play. 2nd and short, maybe looking for a shot. He fires one deep over the middle. The pass falls incomplete, and that's how we'll finish this half. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, we are beginning to see a little separation in the standings. The Week 5 edition of our update show. And we start with the NC State Wolfpack taking on the number 18 team, the Virginia Tech Hokies. And it's NC State coming away with a blowout victory in what looks like a major upset. Expect major changes in the polls this week. They win their 2nd straight game and talk about doing it in style. That margin of victory is a head-turner. Here now some other games you may have interest in. Social media certainly does. Inside the ACC.
Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Houston offense once again. They had this lead to start the third quarter because of the passing game. Didn't get a lot done on the ground.
They did, but the quarterback is in a rhythm. That was obvious in the first half. And so this first drive, you want to continue that. You want to see good decision-making. You want to see him playing on time. And as always, delivering the football.
I mean, I don't know how I don't give him the football. It's the reason I built the lead. He's the guy that I can trust. This offense is built around him. So I expect more of the same here in the second half.
Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. Caught in the backfield. It's Drake. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down.
Yeah, and I tell you what, when you stick these fast suckers in the slot, they don't have to be big. But you get those guys that are so quick in the slot, they can get great matchups, and I can get the ball to them quick because they're such dynamic playmakers.
Boy, could they use a conversion on 3rd and short from their own 24. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
QB decided not to hand it off on that RPO. Defense, great job taking the throwaway, now setting up 4th.
Houston will be forced to punt. First time today we've seen a punter go to work. First one of the day is booted away. They ran him out there 4 times in the victory last week. And he is knocked down immediately. Brave to try the return, though the coach might have preferred a fair catch. Wildcats come out to get things going on offense. So they get the ball back after the defense forces a punt, and I'm sure they tried to make some adjustments at halftime after a little bit of a rocky first half. He is snowed under, nowhere to go, and it'll be 2nd and long.
What a great play by the linebacker. You talk about filling a hole. Defensive line does their jobs. He comes in the hole and says, sit down, sir.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Back to throw, it's Rios. Moves to his right. Got out of trouble and throws. Pulls it in, it's Warren. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37.
Well, this quarterback is dynamic, and it's because of his speed. You see it in the run game, but also when he decides to extend the play, scramble, and just buy himself time. Defense can't keep up with him as he's able to find that completion for the first.
He'll go out of bounds right at the 40-yard line as this offense continues to show great patience. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Kept the last one on the ground, now they'll throw. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And we need more of this from this defense, man. They have let this guy have too much time to throw the football. They haven't gotten that jersey dirty yet, haven't sacked him. But this is just as good as a sack. Getting to him, hitting him, letting him feel the physicality of this game, and not letting him feel comfortable.
Well, after struggling so much in the first half, you thought they would have made some adjustments here at halftime to see if they can open up this passing game. But early on in the second half, they're just not really able to get that done. Incompletion on 3rd down and you're 0-in. You're expecting them to punt.
This offense has failed on its previous 2 4th down attempts. They need to keep this drive alive. Fires to the wideout. And is going to be batted down. They'll turn it over on downs.
And listen, obviously, at this area of the field, It's a question, it's a debate whether or not you go for that on fourth down. At the end of the day, though, I think this coach believes in his own playmakers, and he's got guys on offense that he feels can make a play in that type of situation, and he's got confidence in him. That time they weren't able to come up with it. I'm curious to see what this guy does if they're in a similar situation as this game moves on.
Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. Sets his feet. It's Henderson. Almost had the completion. Just missed it.
Hopefully that's not going to affect the quarterback's confidence going back to this guy later. That was a catch he should have made. He dropped it. Let's see what the QB does moving forward.
3rd and short here from the 35. Might take a shot here if this is 4-down territory. Fake to the back, wants to throw it. Moving to his left. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. That'll be enough for the 1st down, and now they've got it at the 15-yard line. Houston coming to the line with a new set of downs. Quarterback changing the play. Tough run here. It's Sanford. Brought down, but not before he bowled his way inside the 10 to the 8. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. Keep it on the ground. And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front? The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. 3rd down, they can't pick up the 1st without scoring. Looking to throw for it. Escapes the pressure to his right. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be 1st and goal.
That's the danger as a defense when you blitz this guy on 3rd down. If you don't get him to the ground right away or someone's out of a gap, his scrambling ability can hurt you, and that's exactly what happened. He saw open field, he took off, and he was able to go get the 1st down.
First and goal now for Houston as they try to get it in. They'll try to get it in with the run. Tackle behind the line, and he'll lose 1 on the play. Houston wants to play fast. On 2nd and goal, they go right back to it. Touchdown, Houston! Great job by the back on the option. He'll try to tack on 1 more. And the extra point puts them on top 21-7. So that drive covered 40 yards and closed the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. The ball bounces through the end zone, and it will be a touchback. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. On the run, it's Warren. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
Man, a nice second effort by the back to break a tackle. But how about those defensive backs willing to come up, stick their face in the fan, and make a tackle?
Those are the best run defenses too, right? It's not just D linemen and linebackers getting all the plays, but it's DBs that are willing to not just cover, but tackle backs in the open field.
Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Looking downfield, it's Rios. Left side is King. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Now on first down from the 43-yard line.
And that's why, as a former quarterback, man, I love these drag routes, because if you get the right coverage and it's man-to-man and someone gets picked or can't keep up with your receiver, you just put it out nicely in front of them, they're going to make the catch, and they're going to take it a long way. Really great execution. Nice job by the receiver creating separation, and beautiful throw out in front of the target.
And this is the frustration in playing man-to-man coverage. All the guys on your defense are chasing their guys. They don't have vision on the quarterback, but he is such a good athlete. He notices it, he takes off, he chews up yards, and makes a big play.
And he just chucks it into the fourth row.
A nice job by the quarterback there. You're outside the pocket, nobody's open, so you throw the ball away knowing that you still have more chances to get this first down.
This should be the last play of the quarter. Second down, gonna throw it. Still looking to his right. Going right and going deep. And it's knocked away and incomplete, denying a big play on the final snap of the third quarter. Fourth quarter is coming up. As we start the fourth quarter, it'll take a pretty sizable comeback to win this one. After swapping into the field, they gave him a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on third down. Quick catch. They'll knock him down right at the 35-yard line. Still a lot of ground to cover to get to the first down marker. Needs it here on fourth down. Makes a grab past the marker. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going.
Really nice job responding by the offense here. They watched the opponent go down the field and score a touchdown on that last drive, and you can see the quarterback there in the commercial break. He's telling his guys, let's go. We're going to go get this one. Everybody lock in. And that's what you're seeing on this drive. Doing a really, really nice job. They look confident. They're trying to score a touchdown themselves.
To the air, it's Rios. Out wide right, it's Warren. Several defenders there to get him on the ground.
And that's the beauty of playing zone coverage, man. Everybody has vision on the quarterback. So when he drops to throw and that ball comes out, you should break as soon as his hand separates from the football. He does, sees the running back in the flat, runs up, and makes sure he gets no yards after that catch.
Tight end now in motion. Second down to the air. Big fella moving. Touchdown, Wildcats. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. Lining up to add another. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. So that was a 10-play, 75-yard drive. And they cap things off with a 9-yard touchdown pass. Looks like he's going to bring it out. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. The Cougars offense takes the field to start this drive. That last score the defense allowed made it a one-possession game, and there is plenty of pressure to have a productive drive here. Makes him talk to the hand. Talk about a timely run. Gets the first down.
It's a point in the game, I think, as a coaching staff where you really challenge your offensive line to go win the football game, right? We've got to lead late. We're going to run the football. And the defense and everybody in the stadium knows that's what's going to happen. Can we run the ball down their throats and impose our will? That's what this offense right now is trying to do.
Pass to 6. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with the first down.
And I think that's what you want to see from this offense down the stretch. Like, can you physically dominate the game? You've got the lead. Now run the football, eat clock, continue to feed your dude.
From the 44-yard line, the offense snaps it on first down. Looking to pass, it's Henderson. On the move. Trying to make magic on the scramble. Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42.
You know, I think in this situation in the game, too, if I'm this guy, I'm thinking the same thing, right? I'm throwing and getting yards, and if it's not there, I'm going to take this game over myself with my legs. We're in the fourth quarter. We've got an opportunity, one possession down, to get back in this thing. I just got to do whatever I got to do to make that happen.
The Cougars will have it 1st and 10. They'll keep it on the ground. The clock is on their side. Brought down by the defense as he barreled forward for a pickup of 9.
And the running back there did everything that he's coached to do, right? They've got the lead late in this game. You've got to stay in bounds. You're finding yards. It's a positive run, but you're not going out of bounds. Really well done.
9-yard pickup on first down, and now they can take a shot on 2nd and short. Handoff again. He never had a chance on the draw. Tackled almost as soon as he got the ball. And the Cougars want to crank the tempo. Wants to throw on 3rd down. Hauls it in. They'll pick up enough yardage for the first down. They've got it at the 30.
Well, this defense has given up some big plays in this game so far, but they've got a lot of talent on that side of the football. Someone has to step up here, make a play, get a stop, and put their team in a position to win.
The Cougars come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. The give. 9-yard pickup on the play. It's now 2nd and 1. This offense could not have executed in this situation any better, just draining some time off the clock. He'll keep it on 2nd down. They'll make the stop, but the chains will move into first down for Houston.
And I love that decision by this quarterback. No monkeying around, man. Get to the spot, get the first down, lower your shoulder. I don't need a big play. I just want another set of downs. Nice job running the option, knowing where the first down marker is.
The Cougars back to the line on first down. Let's see if they keep leading on this running game. The clock winds down to the 2-minute timeout, and this offense will try to drain away the time and secure the victory. Just inside the red zone, 1st and 10 from the 19. Now on the counter. Give him a pickup of 2, now 2nd and 8.
It's really important at this point of the game late that they at least get a field goal here to make this a 2-possession game. So they're staying conservative. They're running the football, keeping it on the ground to execute that idea.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down.
Stay up, stay up.
Right back to it. And he had no option on that one. Defense ready for anything, and they stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Trying to save time on defense, they use their 2nd timeout. They'll take a moment to gather their thoughts and put together a plan for this 3rd down play. 3rd and long, a lot of ground to cover. Looking for a man, it's Henderson. Throws to the tight end. Makes the grab. That'll be a first down and the last one they'll need as they're going to get the victory in this one.
And it's on third downs like this, if you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
Makes the grab. And he was thinking 6, but that D knocks him down at the 2.
The offense trying to throw it there quickly down close to the goal line. Nice job by the defense tackling the catch.
They've got it down to the 3. Now it's 2nd and goal. Send the tight end in motion. He'll try to slam it in. And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Houston. That'll give him a little more breathing room as they try to push this winning streak to 5.
That is exactly what you want your offense to do. You want it to eat clock, but if you score, go up by 2 possessions, nail, meet, coffin. Great execution by this offense to put this game away.
And the extra point is true, and they have a 2-touchdown lead, up 14 in the 4th. That one bounds through the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Wide receiver comes in motion. Scanning the field, it's Rios. Just had to get rid of.
Well, quarterback off target on that one. And in this 2-minute situation, you've got to be able to call and run passing plays that you feel like you can run in your sleep.
2nd and long here. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. He's taking a deep shot. And it slips through his fingers. Incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it.
Time is not on their side right now. They can't afford too many more incompletions like that. They need to come up with some connections, and they've got to score points. They've got to get...
Picked off. What a play to set him up. Defense making the play. Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium. We're here for Week 5 of EA Sports College Football. It's the Tulane Green Wave and the Alabama Crimson Tide. Reese Davis, David Pollock, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
Guys, when I walk out onto the grass here at Saban Field, this is one of the most iconic places in all of college sports. When Bryant-Denny is good, it's one of the most dynamic home-field crowds. They are so excited to welcome back their Crimson Tide, and they are really loud early in this pregame. I'll keep you posted on how loud, how crazy, and how frenetic it gets here for the Crimson Tide. Back to you guys.
Okay, Holly. Tulane will kick it off to get this game underway. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. On the run, it's Hill. Works ahead for a couple. They'll stop him at the 27.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Rides to the back. He picks up maybe a couple before he stopped right at the 30-yard line.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Ball sitting right at the 30. It'll be 3rd and short. Quarterback signaling to his guys. Russell from the gun on 3rd down. It's complete to the left. He's down short of the line to gain. It'll bring up a 4th down. Offense still out there, lining up quickly on 4th down. 4th down, Russell. And he's brought down, but he picks up the 1st down, and the gamble pays off. The definition of 4-down territory has changed over the last few years. It extended into their own territory there.
Anywhere, everywhere, just look at the card, right? That card's supposed to tell us what to do, but maybe I'll go for it anyways. This offense took a little bit of a gamble, but they get the 1st down. Nothing to worry about.
Continuing to turn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48.
Yeah, and it's a nice decision by the quarterback when you run these RPOs. Man, if you can give it to him and you can get such positive yards like that, continue to do it. Make that defense react a different way, then I'll throw the football.
On the draw, it's Hill. Dragged down at the 46 after a pickup of 5 and the 1st down. You can go way back in the history books to the wishbone attack all the way back to the first Rose Bowl team. Alabama builds its identity on a strong running game.
Builds it on dudes that tote the rock and do it with nastiness, with some physicality. Not one guy's going to bring them down, and you see it year after year with these guys, and there's always somebody that's going to be a physical challenge to try to get on the ground.
Well, there was really nowhere to go for the quarterback with that football. He's just trying to check it down to his running back, and the defense was there, and they made the play.
They've got a solid drive working, but now looking at 2nd and 11. It's inside. It's Hill. Turning it off. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. The Tide with the 1st and 10. Might as well run him until they stop
setting the physical tone, and they punched this defense right in the mouth and already got them back on their heels.
On 1st and goal, let's see if Alabama can get it in the end zone. They'll run it. It's Coleman. Knocked down immediately. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? He'll run it to the right, looking for the goal line. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about. That's just an obvious face mask penalty there. No way you're getting away with it. Got to keep your composure there. And the offense will take that gift, set up right on the doorstep. 1st and goal with the 1. And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. 75 yards on the touchdown drive, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. He'll bring it out. It's Garrison. He only needs a sliver of daylight. Got a little room. And there he goes. He'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Tulane. Looking for the tie with the extra point. And the point after is good. You get a return like that, and it can't just be the guy with the ball who's right. Everybody has to do a job, and they did that in brilliant fashion on that one. No chance to return that one. A booming kickoff out of the back of the end zone. It's a touchback. Old-fashioned, grind-it-up, run-over-him football. That last touchdown drive was for you, Jesse.
That was impressive, man. Great.
Makes a grand room to run. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36.
And it's a really good job by the quarterback, man. You run the play action, you want to take a shot. Nice job taking the check down. Running back does the rest and chews up some yardage.
They've got it at the 36. It's a 1st and 10. Keeps it on the ground. Got 6 yards on the play. 2nd and 4 coming.
Listen, you got to be able to know what play to call and what hole to go through. Like the line blocks for a certain hole. Good job getting through the hole, getting what was blocked, getting a nice positive gain, making your situation really good on the next down.
Just feeds the running back. There he goes. Inside the 40. The 20. He's at the 10. All the way. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. And a huge run from the back for 6.
Man, it's nice to have a running back that can do that. That makes everything else easy on offense. Hey, hand it to that guy. He makes a big play. Yes, please.
How in the world did he miss that? Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finished it off on the ground with a 58-yarder for 6. Fielded in the end zone. It's Garrison. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. Drops back on first down. Looking down the middle. Intercepted. Oh, what a play. He'll try to take it back. He's at the 20. Touchdown time. How about this defense taking one back to the house?
You've got to be so careful as a quarterback throwing over the middle of the field with this linebacker. He is so good in coverage, reading the quarterback's eyes. He'll make you pay, and he did right there with that pick six.
And the extra point is good. And he takes this from inside the 5. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. A lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line. The run inside. It's Garrison. Breaks into the open. That may not look like a huge run, but they'll take it as it gets him up to the 24. Tulane right back to the line.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again. Back on the line of scrimmage, ready to run another play.
The defender crossed the line a little bit too early. It's a free 5 yards for the offense. Let's see if they can put the defense on its heels in 1st and 10. Fresh center downs going to the air. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
And this is not the start this guy envisioned in this game. He's already thrown a pick six here in the first quarter, and now he takes a sack. You got to wonder if that pick six rattled him a little bit. And if he's out here now seeing ghosts, he's got to get to the sidelines. He's got to shake the cobwebs off. You got to be able to turn the page and have a short memory.
And the quarterback goes down. There is a penalty flag on the field, but I think the defense might have the option just to take this play. The Tide crowd rolling noise down on the Saban field on 3rd down. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Perfect timing on the hit to keep him from making the grab, and the defense forces a 4th down.
It's been a tale of 2 drives for this defense early on, right? They came out starting really slow. Got a touchdown in the opening drive, but they're finally settling in here on this one. Obviously, it wasn't perfect. They did give up 1 first down, but really nice job there on that 3rd down pass defense, forcing the incompletion, now trying to set up a punt.
Start this drive at their own 48. Keelan Russell. He's going to take a shot. A full dive to haul that one in. Now the chance to pay off that big play from just outside the 5. Trying to run, it's Coleman. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Bama! How efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in Week 5?
How explosive is this offense, right? They rev it up so quickly. Speed, playmaking ability, versatility, running, throwing, NFL talent all over the place. And after that last touchdown, they've already blown this game wide open. And guys, we're not even through the first quarter yet.
He'll bring it out. It's Garrison. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. They'll try to put a drive together, starting from their own 12. Snaps it. They'll throw to start the drive. Right side, it's Garrison. Makes the catch, and he's free. A little more space, open up that playbook even more as they pick up the first down out to the 30. Last completion moved the sticks, and let's see if they try it again. Leaves it in his belly. Looking for a crease. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. That kind of pickup on first down, and you can take a shot here on second and short. Kept it on the ground, now they'll throw. And he dropped it, just didn't move the thing all the way in.
And that can be frustrating to watch running backs not make plays like a receiver when they're not a receiver. A lot of times when they have guys around them, the focus that receivers have it doesn't exist in them. And you can tell just dropped the football, lost a little bit of focus, but I think those footsteps were close enough where he heard it.
The ride. Stopped in the backfield, and this defense has forced him into fourth down. The Tide will have to call their first timeout. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. Needs it. Stop in the backfield, and they'll turn it over on down. Great push and penetration from that defensive front. The decision to go for it does not pan out.
It's a great job there by the defense here early in this game, getting a huge stop, and they've got an opportunity to make the opponent pay. Offense taking over now in great field possession. Let's see what they can do here from a play calling standpoint to try to put some points on the board.
Bought a little time, lets it go. Out wide right, it's Coleman. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. So Alabama takes the lead into the quarter break. Man, that was an impressive and dominant first quarter. Let's take a look at the stats before we move on. Big turning point as we head into the second and get this game rolling again. First play of the period will be a second down. Little over anxious out of the stands early, and it's a false start. They'll take the penalty and move them back. The Crimson Tide with a second down to open play here in the quarter. Russell on play action. Under pressure. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down.
Yeah, and you don't see that often, right? This guy is elite. He's one of the best in the business. This is what he does for a living, obviously. That's why he gets paid millions of dollars. Yes, NIL is real. So I don't expect many misses from this guy like that.
Back to the ground game on the left. Oh, he's got some space. He's at the... And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Alabama!
Just keep feeding this guy the football, and this scoreboard is going to keep lighting up. This dude is unbelievable. He needs just a little bit of space, and he has gone off to the races. This offense, David, has so many weapons, but this running back is a game changer.
He is, and so many weapons is right, and this defense has had absolutely no answer so far. Giving up way too many points early in this football game. They need to have a conversation on the sidelines. Get the defensive coordinator, get everybody involved. They need more juice, and they got to find some answers fast.
From deep, it's Garrison. That is a decision he will likely regret. He brings it out of the end zone, and he's knocked down at the 10. Tulane has it back in the offense, coming out to go on the attack. They were really aggressive going for it in their own end last time and put them in a tough spot, David.
Yeah, aggressive, reckless. They got to find the balance with this offense to really be productive. And last possession they went for it, they rolled the dice, Palmer, and it didn't work out for them.
Yeah, if you're better on third down moving forward, though, you can keep yourself out of those situations.
Here comes the heat. Finds his big tight end. That's a nice pickup to give them some breathing room, and they've got it out to the 27. They've got the big fellas out there, a 3 tight end look on 1st and 10.
And that's a big play for this offense, and they need to get going. They've built themselves a deficit. They need points on this drive, or else, guys, the second half, we're going to be telling old war stories, right? Like back in my day, and Jesse did this, and I did that. So, I mean, come on, offense. Let's put this together. Let's keep this game competitive.
Here comes Tulane after picking up the 1st down. Sells to run, looking to pass. Escapes trouble. Time running out, and he goes down at the 34.
Yeah, how about this defense, man? That's the 3rd sack of the day. They've been putting pressure, getting him on the ground. Not something they've been good at throughout this season. This defense playing better because they're getting more pressure on the quarterback.
They've already racked up big sack numbers. It's starting to snowball, and they are ready to go again. One running back in the backfield, and he has it. He'll be brought down quickly after a very short gain. And after that run, there is a player still down on the field. That's the junior offensive lineman that they're counting on. We hope he can return to play soon. Tulane now facing 3rd and forever.
Here we go. Ready. Wide. 53. Right. Square. Right. 80 go.
He's looking downfield to throw. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
Well, the defense is waking up now, right? The first drive, they allowed a touchdown. They were a bit scrambled. They kind of all got together, rallied on the sideline. They've been pretty lights out since. Forced a punt on the last possession. They've now got the offense set up in 4th down again. Great job there. Pass defense, 3rd down. This defense now starting to put it together.
He's got great speed. There he goes. Open it up. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. The heavy yardage, the big play. Special teams coming through.
And kick it to him at your own will, man, because that dude has a jetpack. He can absolutely fly. You see why they got him back deep, man. Catch it, let people kind of get an angle on it, and he just goes soof and takes off, erases angles. His speed back there as a punt returner, man, is it dangerous.
He'll bring it back looking for help. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. The Tulane offense headed back onto the field. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
Here comes the offense on 2nd down. Leaves it with the back. Breaks the tackle. Found a little bit of room there to get it up to the 30 before going out of bounds.
Man, that was a good run, but it was almost even better. Great job by the offense. Keep the running game going. You get big chunks like this. Not only was that a big chunk, it also looked like it could have gone for more.
Wants to throw on 1st. Throws to the wideout. And they took a shot on that one, but couldn't make the connection. It's incomplete.
And this defense, we know, they present a lot of challenges. And you can see it right there, man. They shrink windows fast. They're a top 25 defense for a reason. You really better make sure you're dialed in today, or else they can make you pay in a hurry.
Receiver wasn't ready for the throw, incomplete.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
Flag 14. Jet. Hydro. Go!
On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Misses again. It's incomplete, and that's 3 in a row.
I think for the quarterback, he's going to have to be so good with his eyes in this game. You're going up against one of the best defenses in the country. You've got to look guys off, especially when you're trying to throw to your primary target like he was on that last one.
He'll try to make the catch in traffic. They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. The Alabama offense coming onto the field. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they've wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect him.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on second down. Looking for a gap. It's Coleman. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36. Alabama pushing the tempo. Changing the routes with his receivers. Throwing Russell. He's looking deep. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. He was looking for room to return that, but he'll just hand it to the offense. They'll take over at the 18. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half.
Red 18, red 18.
Gets the back moving.
Ready, go.
First play of the drive, he'll look to throw. Complete. Makes the catch, but goes no further, and it'll be a short pickup on that one. Short pickup of 4 on first down, dealing with a 2nd and 6.
17-90 Mountain. Go, go.
From the gun, the ground game. Gets a bit of a surge, and he's knocked down after picking up 3 to the 26. Now looking for that first down on 3rd and short from the 26. He'll try to get to the marker himself. That defense in front just flat whipped him as they knock him down for a big loss. Alabama calls its 2nd timeout of the half. They're down to 1 timeout left in the half. Now on 4th down and 5, they'll try to move the chains. Snapped it, and he has to have it. And the incomplete pass turns it over in their own end.
And first half being that aggressive on your side of the field, that's a different world. Like, you live in the analytics world, and I know people say go for it more often. I don't see the point going for it on that one early in the game in that situation.
Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. They'll move the tight end. Wide receiver going in motion. They're going to test that run defense to the right here. And he's brought down after a nice gain on the play. Give him 7 on that one. And now we've reached the 2-minute timeout. Alabama with a multitude of options on 2nd and short. Give to the running back. They finally get a hold of him, knocking him down behind the line of scrimmage. He had been running wild. Going to audible here. Let's see what they do. Motion from the wideout. Russell. Caught. They get him stopped at the 5-yard line, but it will be 1st and goal from there. This offense has been a juggernaut, and they have a chance to pad their total just before halftime. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. Alabama quickly back to the line. They go right back to this guy on 2nd and goal. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. 3rd and goal, where you separate the wheat from the chaff. Looking to throw, it's Russell. Looking for the goal line. Touchdown, Crimson Tide! And they take it in for 6 more points. They'll try to add extra point was good as they finished the drive. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they capped the drive with a 4-yard touchdown pass. Fielded in the end zone, it's Garrison. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. Defense showing plenty of pre-snap movement of their own. They'll run it. Hit and dropped, and he got nothing on first down. They'll need a bunch on second down. Gives it. A 3-yard gain there. It'll be 3rd and 7.
And what a great job by the defense here. First down, second down, 2 straight runs. They stuffed both, and that was a big key for them coming into this game. They want to set up 3rd and long situations, and now those edge rushers can pin their ears back to get after the quarterback. They can mix up and disguise their coverages on the back end, hoping to create negative plays and takeaways.
Might as well run him again. They make the play, force a 4th down, but they're out of timeouts, can't stop the clock.
And how about that young man getting in the backfield again? He's really got his fingerprints all over this game so far to start it, man. We're still in the first half, and he's got a sack. He's got a tackle for a loss. These are the kind of plays that really help your defense push these offenses behind the sticks.
He was working his way toward midfield, but they'll stop him at the 46-yard line. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? They go play action with Russell. Lets it fly. He'll be thinking about that one, almost an interception.
This quarterback is living dangerously now. He threw a pick earlier in the game, and he almost threw another one right there. These windows are tight. He's got to be really good with his decision-making.
Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Keelan Russell. Going to try to get it himself. Tackle is made at the 44, but he picked up 10 yards and enough for a first down. One snap coming before they head to the locker room. He's going to change things up against this defensive look. Back to pass, it's Russell. Throwing deep before the half. Incomplete. They took a shot to wrap up the half and came up empty. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
From our gorgeous Orlando studios, it's the Week 5 edition of the EA Sports College Football Update Show. We start with a look at Ohio State taking on the number 15 team, the Penn State Nittany Lions. And it's the Buckeyes trying to stay perfect as they eye a 5th straight win. It's been a dream start to the season, and really this game here today as well. Time to find out if they can finish the job.
The Tulane offense takes the field to open the drive. Nothing went right in that first half, and the first order of business here. Try not to be embarrassed any further.
But the comeback is possible. Remember 2006, Michigan State down 35 to Northwestern at halftime? They somehow came back and won the game. But it all starts on one play, and that has to happen here on this first drive of the offense.
Yeah, the first possession. Because your possessions, you're only going to get so many possessions, and you've got to score on every single one of them. Offense, defense, special teams have to play out of their mind, but they have to believe.
They'll run him again. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands. They had the first down before that penalty backed them up, and now they'll snap it on second down. That holding call threw him in reverse. Now it's second and long. They'll move the wide receiver. One back in the backfield, and they'll give it to it. And he's knocked down, but there's also laundry on the field. We'll see what the officials have called. So after getting nabbed for holding, it's 2nd and long.
Here we go. Ready? Ready, go.
They'll run it. Turning it on. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. They've already punted 4 times in this game, and they're about to run the guy out there for a 5th time if they don't pick up the first down here. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. And the pressure gets there. need to choose your coach's archetype as a motivator.